All right. I think I'm done with everything in the background, so sound can be back. I'm trying to prepare for the and more for this stream. It has taken me a bit, and I didn't realize there's a bunch of things I have not put on this computer since the hard drive failure. One of which I'm gonna have to try and find the login information for. But I did get my Humble bundle on here, my Humble... What is their gaming collective called? Anyway, they have a free set of games, and one of them is Getting Over It. And I figured if we had a little bit of time after we were done with this, because I don't know how fast this is going to go, but it could be pretty quick, I would give that a shot. I assume it's going to go awful, because that's how it's gone for everyone else that I've ever seen play that game. And again, low effort streamer. So I did it just now before I'm starting my stream. Glad you can make it, Sylphea. How's your Sunday? I'm just gonna start clicking buttons here. We're on day 211. Actually, we can see exactly how close we are to the end of the game, because it tells us. I'm starting right now, Mira. I just have to get rid of that box. I thought I clicked it and I did not. Thank you. Wait, did it still say staring? No, I fixed it. Oh my god, it actually said that for a while. I didn't take the T out. It was embarrassing. It was probably up there for like 3 or 4 streams where it just said staring soon and no one corrected me. Just let me embarrass myself for a while. So, where were we? Let me think. Ah, yes, I was telling you the story of the shaman. How's it going, Mira? How are you doing today? What are you up to? What's new in your world? What do you got going on the primary monitor? All right, the issue with stopping this game. There's so much going on at once and I don't remember any of it. We are 10 days from winter. Let's check our prophecy. Winning the game is the goal. Oh, are we on the verge of the final run here? Oh, we are. We are on the second to last of the... Are these called omens? These are the doom events. Kittens, what are you doing? All right, unstable kittens. I don't... That's where my monitor is. Can't really see what's going on yet. Also, there are sections of this game where there's just no music in the background. So I have to make sure that I keep talking. So we must have just started Prophecy 7, which ends at day 35 of winter. Now it's just time to win. It's win time. All right. We have this one running. It's gonna win itself. It's not gonna tell me where I'm producing heat. Oh, it'll highlight it for us. That's what it's doing. Probably don't need to run the bath. We need to run the bath for one more day. Alternatively, we can burn hemp for very small amounts of heat. It looks like bath is the route we were going for heat anyway. So we will just run that for one more day. With 10 days left, we have time to plant 2 more of those. Collecting water. Seeds don't need to be collected anymore. You guys can be switched back to hemp. This was literally our last opportunity to get any planting done, because the winter's gonna hit and then this is just kind of over. We're overdoing it on hemp use. So we can turn those off. We have a bunch of blankets. This makes 2 every day, so we don't need that running constantly. Healer has a huge surplus. Cataclysm has a decent sized surplus. We went completely overboard on the bourgeois foods. All right, my cat's just ditched me, so I'm gonna put the camera away. Medicine makes 2 a day. We can only use 1. We're burning infusions. We're burning infusions because we have sick people. Okay, that makes sense. So far, everything makes sense. That can be running. We can let Cataclysm run. We won't need any more copper ore for the rest of this scenario. Books. We're making books. Good. And paper for those books. Everything in the background is good. Everything here is fine. Full on blackberries. We're overdoing it on carrots. We're overdoing it on carrots. Carrots, bread, wood, stone, and barley. That's fine. We want to keep all of those maxed out. Flowers, good. We have 7 people not working, but that doesn't matter. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. My bourgeois are all idling. Still fine. We have 8 extra handymen. 2 of them are still sick. I'm gonna consider some extra training. For our buildings later. I have no spare bourgeois. I have a spare... No, I don't have a spare bath tender. All right, we might need some extra bourgeois to cover out in case things go wrong, like if people get sick or knocked out. But for this turn, we're good. All right. I think I'm all caught up. Why did I take this person out? I didn't. They are there. Never mind. Replant that. We don't have any more druids and we don't need any more druids. The pub is a backup in case we somehow get a very large amount of fear. Is that only going to be 15 days? Alright, so we still need a little bit more stew. Overall, not immediately. And we have everything we need to make it. So it's fine. Yeah, there's nothing we really need to set up for here. Go ahead and get some backups of that. Oh, do I still have 2 people sick? Alright, they were just using that building then. Alright, where do I make infusions? The actual problem. Forgetting where things happen. Oh, we make them at the pharmacist stand. Okay. So when they're not helping sick people, they can be creating the product we need. Bath tender done. 13 times 4, 52. Yep, bath tender's done. What was this building that just finished? Oh. Hearth. A very upgraded version of this specifically for heat. It's gonna create 50. Dang. Alright, we have no issues with cold at all. We're getting a massive supply of hope ahead of actually needing it. Go ahead and create some more infusions. Yeah, this is gonna go real fast. We're actually really close to the end. More and more I feel like I should have been playing on hard. But when we did play on hard, it was extremely difficult. And I think that's just a matter of figuring out the timing at the beginning. Yeah, I know I have a bunch of people not doing anything, but There's not really anything that they need to do. Pub is done. Again, this is just an emergency building. Plus 10 if social building within 2. Plus 10 for each dwelling within 1. Attracts drunks. I could put it here and produce 26. Put it here and produce 25. We can put a house up here and over here, and that creates more huge bonuses. We can get it up to 45. I'd be stupid not to do that. All right, what else are we worried about? We have heat completely covered. We should have hope completely covered. What is this building? There's nothing in the corner. It's not telling me what it's gonna create. Interesting. All right, this tree is done. We're never gonna actually use the brewery. That's an emergency building, and we already have a little bit of extra beer. Food is done. We don't need any extra food buildings. We don't need cold. Education covered us for nature, which left us health, which we have a dock house for, which should be enough. Unless we wanted to try and get this building and see what that is. Which is pretty much what we're down to, is seeing what buildings are. We have everything we need to win. Alright, let's find out what that building is. I want to see what this is. It costs 300, which is a lot to learn. Unknown event tonight. And then this will be finished. Six more days of autumn. We're not behind on anything. There's not enough time left for me to replant this field. This is gonna unlock a new memory. There's a lot going on here. This would be a very tough game to jump into the middle of and understand what's going on. Especially when I have everything set up already. Sunny days. Temperature threat temporarily decreased by 1. New consequence in 4 days. I can feel it in my bones. The next season is coming upon us. Get ready for it. Her face changes a lot. The lighter color around her mouth, I've seen that be at least 2 different colors. $32 blankets. I'm just gonna do this for what, 1 day? Maybe 2. Nope, I'm wrong. 1 day is probably all we need for that. All right, the unlock tree. Higher knowledge or poisoning? I'm sorry. Do I want to unlock poisoning? Let's do higher knowledge first. The library. $35 plus 8 for each beauty within one, plus 10 for a brick paving path to the town center. It would take forever to get this built. But that's a lot of knowledge. That's all it unlocked. Plus terrified. Yes, our world was full of danger, but not all Pips could get used to it. Sometimes this fear could overwhelm them and lead to paranoid behavior. Alright, they are working on the only 2 fields that matter. Should we grab a few extra blankets? No, we don't even need them. It won't be winter long enough for it to matter. Okay. New Cataclysm event tomorrow. Cataclysm events are scary. The last one destroyed 3 of our buildings. Oh, that's so much. Oh no. Earthquake. Oh no. That's supposed to be a good event, I think. Rock Ball. 3 terrains become mountain. Cataclysm threat increased permanently by 1. So it threw some rocks down, which is neither good nor bad. I see we have been cursed. An omen is coming for us. Something bad is going to happen. Okay, we can't do anything about omens. Events are the things we can control to an extent. And this one we've got covered. We don't need to produce any more heat. Food is maximized. Getting the extra stew. Pub is being built. We'll get our theater tomorrow so we can see what that other building is. Yeah, we're just kind of done here. We're just kind of done here. The game's kind of mad because we have so many people idling. It says, hey, you should be doing something. All right, animal theater. We're not gonna build the animal theater. Doomsday Tower calls Doomsday. Interesting. I found the design of this tower in a fever dream and decided that I would never allow the Pips to build it. However, they were curious about how high it would go, so how could I blame them? When building completes, the domains will be angered and immediately call the apocalypse. Rushed the apocalypse? Is that bad? Because we're so well set up that we kind of want the apocalypse to come early. Oh, these rocks fell on animals. That is actually bad. It lowered the speed with which we can unlock knowledge. Yeah, we can call the apocalypse like 20 days early. Which I assume would avoid this Doom event. I wonder if that's how that works. I mean, we're gonna find out, obviously. If I can get it to go. What are you doing? Where are you going with that knife? Oh, he found some stew in his house. He found 6 stew. Chef's surprise. Okay, that was a good event. I have exactly enough advanced tools to create the Doomsday Tower. Maybe we create a few more, just in case we need to train more people. They would be bourgeois. I'm gonna train 2 bourgeois. Because I'd be worried that we'd lose the bath tender and the doctor. Or a researcher. Maybe we get 4 bourgeois. Okay, you capped out stew. Going over our limit on that. We want to train backups in case they get stunned or sick or otherwise incapacitated. Because right now we have everything set up, but it's completely reliant on those people being available. Some guy who's cold came out of the woods. The cold has brought a Pip named Mano to the village. Should we take them in, or should we take all their belongings and send them away? Welcome the Pip, or kick the Pip away and gain some fabric. Should we help him? We can take in an extra person. We don't need to kick him away. Sure, Mano. Surely you aren't an axe murderer. That's my own people. Careful you don't get eaten. Pipped from the winter. Alright, I'm just gonna train 2 more bourgeois. No handyman available? There, how about now? And the ones we do have, I want to train an extra bath tender. Do it here. And an extra doctor. And then what, 2 extra scholars? And then we have backups for everybody? Something awful would have to happen? All right. Create heat for another turn just so we have a head start. Tomorrow it becomes winter, which means all of our plants are going to go away. All of our farmers will be worthless for the rest of the game. $57 medicine is plenty of medicine. I can take him out. Welcome to winter. New cold event, seasonal threat, 3+ year. Cold event in 7 days. I see an unknown event coming upon us. The vision is confusing, but there is hope. We can fight it. Okay, we are more than covered on health. We don't have to worry about that one. We'll let heat build up for a couple of days. And again, we just have a bunch of people that can't do work because it's the wrong time of year. I don't have another place where I can train a researcher. So hopefully we get a little time. Don't have an innkeeper. Train an innkeeper? Other than that, we're good. All right, we have 93 meat, which equates to about 900 total food. So we're gonna get rid of this building. That way they stop eating barley. We're gonna turn this peace tent off. It doesn't need to be going, that's kind of a waste. It's wasting hemp. Pharmacist, you are good, that's enough. If we needed more than 9 infusions, we probably made an error. So hemp is equaled out by the cloth maker. How we doing on fabric? Not great. He'll get more though. And then we just have a bunch of people with nothing to do. There's no reason to have them collect wood. We're already going over on wood from this one building. No reason to collect stone, because we're going over the cap because of this building. We don't want to collect copper. That's just going to create more cataclysm. I need to turn on food eating from other buildings. This is that point in time where it doesn't matter anymore. I see an unknown event. What do you got for me? Cataclysm? I don't quite have enough of that. We're gonna need a few more nature points. In training, in training. One more day with the hearth on should finish that up. We have a huge surplus there. Yep, we need a little bit more nature. Which we can get here. While we wait for the books. Because they're not trained quite yet. That's not nature. These are nature. The bad news is it takes carrots, which are no longer a renewable resource. Turn off a bakery for one day so that we're not wasting the food. Okay. We'll worry about the nature issue in a moment. I'd rather see our physics building running for the nature rather than using the carrots. Oh no, don't rebel. Oh, they're rebellious. Alright, 7 of my people just decided they're going on strike. 8 of our people just decided they're going on strike. Now we have to make sure that none of our really important buildings just went under. I see. We have an omen event coming. Can't do anything about that. Alright, who went on strike? Oh no. Oh no, that's fine. The scholar isn't great, but we're training a replacement. The brickmaker doesn't matter, we're done with him. And the chef should be fine. We'll get him back just in time. Herbalist doesn't matter. We have extra millers. We have extra miners. The druid isn't awful. It was my good druid, though. Alright, training. My backup doctor is ready. The backup bath tender is ready. Let them make bread until that maxes out again. We need one more day of heat. No, we're good on heat. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let me get a drink of water. Throat is scratchy. Uh-oh, now what? Ooh! Oh, did you hit him with a rock? Stone hit. Rappo is injured for 20 days. Rappo and Abba are now enemies. New quirk enemies can lead to good or bad things. Have I seen injured before? Apparently I've seen injured before. Can we fix that at the doctor? I don't want to have to try and find Rappo. That sounds awful. Because I didn't catch what his job was. Well, he's not going to be doing anything, so obviously this is the button. Rappo is a watcher. Oh, that's fine. We don't need any more watchers. I'm just going to leave you injured. Sorry. I have the technology to heal you. I'm just not going to do it. Sorry. Surplus heat. Oh, this started. That's why we have such a surplus of nature. Yeah, I need that to run for 1 day. All right. So they're going to study and increase our nature by 50, which will counteract our current number. This is golden. This is overproducing by a ton. And this one's good for the next 2 days that it matters for. Food is positive. Do I not have a spare? Shouldn't one of you just be a normal bourgeois with no job? So I thought I was going to train an extra scholar. Nope. Looks like I'm wrong. Yeah. Tick, 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 tick. Alright, you can stop making tools, though. That's no longer helping me. That should be plenty. Yep, that's plenty of nature. We don't need that anymore. No more bourgeois. Nothing else to turn off. We're just kind of waiting. You know the reason we wouldn't want to rush this? Because of these. Winning these is giving us memory points. So if we cause the apocalypse to come sooner, we're going to be missing out on memory points. A Pip insists that we must saw off Rappo's leg to save them. Which Pip? Is it the one that broke his leg in the first point? Allow it. The injured Pip might become crippled. I don't know what that means, and it won't let me look. But I'm sure it's bad. 80% chance that he just becomes cured, or we can forbid it. The injured Pip is happy. All right, I'm looking at you, and your job is not doctor. You're a druid. That's what that hat means. Happy, I don't think Happy's gonna do anything for us either, because it's just gonna increase our hope. You know what? Sometimes you have to roll the dice. If you want to learn what crippled does, you're gonna have to cripple somebody. Oh. Oh no! Sawing the leg. Rappo is crippled. New ailment, crippled. Some injuries were so serious that they left Pips permanently disabled, and no doctor ever found a cure. Lasts forever. They cannot work. That person is now a detriment to our society. That hurt. Get a crippled Pip. Thank you. That's an achievement that I didn't know I was gonna get. We're behind on health. Let's put a doctor in for a couple of days. Wow, 32 doesn't even get us enough. good? Everything's fine? I mean, as fine as it can be, considering we just sawed off a person's leg for no reason. Stew's getting low. Oh, are we back up to capped out hard bread? I need to take another day to have a baker take a break. Moo cows. Cow pack appears on 6 terrains. That is a level 6. Where else did they appear? There's not exactly a lot of terrain left. Moo cows, moo cows. All right, take a break. We need a little bit of nature. Need to let health go for at least one more day. How many days do we have left? Is day 15 when the bad thing happens? It looks like it. So we've got about 45 days left. So we shouldn't need any more medicine. We're almost there on books. All right, we're gonna get our next cold event. I didn't have anybody else working that we'd want to pull, right? Everybody's fine? Everybody's fine. The 50 just takes so long. Something good? Where are you going? Going home? Oh, you found some tools. Okay. Found 12 basic tools. That's fine. It's better than a bad event. I see. I see an unknown event coming. The vision is confusing, but there is hope. There's the fear event. We have 400 surplus, so that's fine. We need a few more blankets. Let's get a few more. Our chef is still rebelling. Anything we can turn off? I hate to turn anything off right now. Where are we at? We still have 2 more. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing we can do about it. What do we want to get these numbers up to? Uh-oh, it snowed. On one spot in a place that doesn't matter. Interesting choice. I'm sorry, 16 terrains? Did it actually snow anywhere important? I see, we've been cursed. An omen is coming. Something bad is going to happen. Yeah, it didn't snow in the town. It snowed over here. So we're fine. No negative effects for us. We want to get these to about 200. Then we'll turn them off. I feel like that should cover us for most things. You guys are gonna have to stop rebelling soon because I'm gonna need my chef back. Turn you off for one turn so we're not wasting food going into the end of the game. Nope, still rebelling. Overpopulation factor. Overpopulation danger is added to active non-cold events visions daily. Anybody know when that kicks in? I mean, I don't intend to get any more people than this. All right. Nature is at 200. We'll turn that one off. We'll let those two go for one more turn, and then we'll turn those off. Four more turns and our Doomsday Tower will be done. Alright, those are fine for now. I'm afraid of the sickness domain. The omens there can be bad. Still rebelling. Running out of stew. Like I said, I still think we're fine. Misfortune event incoming tonight. Here we go. This is a strong one. Show me something good. A pip named Deno has reached us from afar. They look suspicious. Shall we welcome them? One stranger is welcomed, gains some fear. Minus one stranger. One stranger pip disappears, gains some hope. I kind of want to welcome them in. Stranger could be interesting. It's going to lead to some events and making making me take on some fear up front makes me think we might get some good things in the long run. How much fear are we talking here? $18 and 2 per day. That's a level 5. That pip is a VIP, a very important pip. They're the most skilled and influential. Right, stranger. Let's see what you do. Find a VIP. Found a VIP. Animals. Class VIP. There we go. Pip, commoner, stranger. Their face, hidden under the big hat, was stern and unfriendly. I always wondered what their intentions were. So he's not a handyman? No. No, I don't know what he is. Interesting. All right, what's our big no-cost hope building? That one takes stew. That was the big one there. Otherwise, we're getting a small boost per day if I don't do anything else. I think we just take the small boost per day. Oh, we can start making stew again. That's good. We need to catch up. Oh, that's Cataclysm. Okay, we can afford the slow gain here, I think. Go ahead and do stew. Because we're flat. It's evened out. We just have to hope nothing happens to the chef again. I see. I see an unknown event is coming. It's a cold event. A cold event that we are completely and totally prepared for. We could also turn some of these on and burn hemp. Which we also might do. Here we go. I'll leave my chef alone. Oh, they're puking blood. Oh, they're bleeding. "14 pips are bleeding for 4 days. Some ailments can be very dangerous for pips. When affected by them, pips will die after a few turns. You can highlight the pips to see how many days they have left to live. So I need to cure 14 of them of bleeding? Uh-oh. Surely I have the building that cures bleeding. I sure don't. I don't have a physician's table. And it only heals 2 at a time. They're all dead. It would take me a day to learn it, a day to build it, and a day to train somebody, and then they're all gonna be dead. Oh boy, that's not great. One of my druids. A farmer. Oh no, one of my bourgeois? I don't recognize that hat. A rando. 2 of our druids. What is that bourgeois' job? One of my scholars. Okay. Boy, sickness events are awful. Even if I was prepared for that, I would have had to have multiple stands already in place to heal them. I see, an unknown event. Yep, absolutely prepared for that one, no problem. All I can do is wait for that person to die and then retrain a new one. The Doomsday Tower is complete. Hooray, I guess. Oh, prepare the graves. Because people are gonna die. Oh, I need 1 more day of heat? I need 1 more day of heat. Nature we're good on, though. Yeah. Oh, that's so much fear. Oh, and they're all gonna generate fear every day. Because we just have corpses sitting around. Wait, are you not dead? Oh, maybe they're not dead yet. Oh no. Oh no, that's dead. Okay. All right, let's plop a couple of graveyards down. I already forgot where that building was. Not food. It's the wrong game. 2 should be enough. Alright, well that means we have an opening for a bourgeois. I don't have any handymen. Yeah, I do. I even have some that weren't working. What's the problem? I actually don't know what the problem was. Alright, heat is good. Fear is gonna end up becoming a problem real quick. Oh, we lost a bunch of druids. That's a 3, that's a 5. That's a 3, that's a 4. And I can't really justify training new ones now. We're so close to the end of the game. That one's gonna be Cataclysm. Which means we're gonna have to fix that again later. I don't have anyone I can train yet. I have to wait till tomorrow. I need to train 2 Gravekeepers and get those corpses out of here. Yay! New memories unlocked. What's happening? Oh, water. It's sprouting water pools. Underground water on 6 terrains. That's fine. It's not helpful. These corpses are still just sitting there rotting. Poisoning? Antidote? The poisoned condition? +1 sickness each day. Expands to neighbors. Lasts forever. Oh, that sounds awful. Alright, where did I put those graveyards? Bury a person. Bury a person. Need to turn heat back on. Need to wait 2 more days for that to finish. That almost gives me enough time for training. No reason to turn that back on right now. Temporarily turn off a food producer. Am I missing anything? I know a bunch of people died and I didn't double check to make sure they weren't working anywhere important. I don't think that they are. I don't believe we have any important buildings that aren't covered. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. Everything else is being worked on. Yeah, I think we're fine. They buried the corpses. Good. Good. I see an unknown event is coming. Sickness. And a cataclysm omen. It's going to be our big one, I think. All right, bury 2 more of the bodies. We're getting there. How many bodies can you hold? Holds 2. Yeah, we do need to upgrade one of them. Nope, we're going to need to upgrade both of them. Turn that back on. Everything else is good enough, good enough, good enough. Training. Hopefully we're good with the training. We need it to finish as quickly as we can because we're gonna get another big cataclysm event. That's what our doom is going to be. All right. Our good cataclysm event is to have another cataclysm event. Great. Cataclysm threat temporarily decreases by 1. And then we get a new cataclysm event in 6 days. Okay. Stop building the Doomsday Tower. This is what we need for Cataclysm. That's our best spot for it. We can do those in a pinch. But I think we just wait for the big one. Yeah, none of this really matters anymore, unless like this ends up being really good. No, because that's what we have the University of Physics for. Not sure having the brewer even helps us. Yeah, all the major stuff is done. Research is just kind of having fun on the side or seeing what it opens. We don't want to create Cataclysm. All right. We'll grab the park so we can see what that opens into. We'll be able to bury the rest of the dead in a couple of days. All right, everything's fine. Wood isn't over the cap because we're building stuff. That's fine. Turn you off for a day. We need to make sure we don't accidentally finish the Doomsday Tower. That would also be bad. This isn't gonna stack. Oh. Alright, they immediately turned down the physics building. Can't really complain about that. Garden. Nope. Requires a specialty person and roses that we don't have. We're just unlocking stuff to unlock stuff now. Do I have 2 people that I can train? Yes. And it's going to take them a few days to train. Until then, we're still going to have corpses sitting around. So we still have 3 bodies somewhere in this town. Which isn't great. Beauty buildings. Okay. We're good. Press button. Okay. We have a few more days before the Doom event triggers, so I don't think this will stack. Not that it couldn't, I just don't think that it will. I would like to think that the game isn't that mean, but it could be. Alright, Herbalist Hut leads to the homeopath booth. Isn't really useful either. Yep, nothing special. Nothing we even need to research, we're just researching for fun. And then I need to click on it so it doesn't have a star on it anymore. Otherwise, I think we need to work on it. That's enough bonus heat. That should get us through most things. I need 1 more day with the physics place. Oh, we have a bunch of extra bread because of all the dead people. That's 7 less people eating food. I guess we don't have to worry about overpopulation. I could justify getting a few more people, though. Just in case. Okay. We have enough nature. We're gonna get our sickness one tomorrow. They're still training. Now we have a bunch of babies in the works. Give them a few days to grow up. Something good? That doesn't look good. Pips found a strange herb and want to eat it. Should I let them? 60% chance to gain 36 hope. 30% chance that a pip becomes poisoned for 10 days. 10% chance that a pip dies. Or confiscate the herb. Let's not play the game where somebody might just die or be poisoned this close to the end. No, you may not eat random stuff off the ground. Luckily, they're fine with it. The apocalypse is coming. You'd better be ready for this. Stop this nonsense. I know your plans. Ah, we got a smart elder here, huh? I won't let you destroy this village. There's not much you can do now. Hey, Vault Hunter. Hey, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, my pre-rolls just came back on. Sorry, everyone. I'll give you a moment to get through the ads. Yeah, I got those. Hey, Lady Eunice, how's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Well, thanks, I appreciate it. I'm doing well. How'd your games go, Vault Hunter? Did you get some wins in? The last one I saw was a victory before I got started. Lady Eunice, have you been playing some Conan lately? I think I saw you playing some Conan Exiles. Welcome in. We are playing dotAGE. This is a new, I'm gonna call it a time management game. I've been referring to it as a roguelike city builder, but it is more time management. The game is X amount of days long. You kind of know what's going on, so you're building a village around the idea that these bad things are going to happen. So you're preparing for the bad things. Well, those bad things are happening right now. Conan is a good one. My outside stream group played that for quite a while. We had our own server and we took over the Isle. Well, now I've forgotten the name of the Isle. But it's a decent game. I liked that one. We had fun. So we are right at the end of this game. By which I mean we probably have about another hour to go. But each run is about 10 hours long, so it feels like we're at the end and all of the bad things are about to start happening. Including the fact that we're being taunted that the apocalypse is coming. And we probably won't be able to stop it. There's not much you can do now. It's all right, Elder. They don't suspect a thing. So only the Elder knows what's happening. Only the Elder can talk to the domains. Which are the things up here that are kind of torturing us. Get our doctor back in for a bit. And we are... Yeah, this is today. This is the last major event before the apocalypse. So I'm going to end the turn a few more times, and then the apocalypse is going to happen. Conan was a good survival type game. Oh no, what's happening? Oh no! You got here just in time for the end of the world. You sure did. How's it going, Riptide? 2 damage inflicted to 11 buildings. Cataclysm permanently increased by 1. So the bad news is I don't remember what these buildings were. Oh, it's kind of giving me an idea. That was a forager. That was a scrub pyre. That was a pharmacist stand. Pharmacist stand and tent we need to rebuild. Oh man, yeah, that's rough. Our buildings that are shaking got damaged but are not destroyed. We can get away without the other buildings. But those we need to fix. I think that's all I can do here. The game throws a lot at you right at the end. So the evilness is about to really kick in. All right, this should be a good event. Five terrains become fertile soil. Oh my god. This terrain became fertile soil. The bad news is it got rid of the animals that were there. So the animals, not super important for where we're at now, but they were producing our research. All right, I need my pharmacist stand. Requires a health maker within 1. Oh no. Oh no, why are you at 0? Because our hemp maker got destroyed. Oh no, this is a whole series of things that happened at once. Okay, so this tent that was here was opening up this space for use. This isn't in our boundaries right now. We require a house in order to use spaces within 3, so you can slowly spread out based on where your houses are. This is no longer within 3 because our house got destroyed. So I need to build a hemp maker, which is a gatherer. Forager, that's the one we're looking for. I can put it here. And then I'll need to put the other one there. But that'll let us put our pharmacy stand. No, that requires a health maker within. What's our health maker building? This is a health maker building. But it doesn't currently make health because there's no... Oh my god. So we have to finish this so that I can put the hemp maker here to activate these buildings. With these buildings activated, we'll be able to put the pharmacist stand down. Are you guys done? Oh, you are. Good. Bury some bodies. We have bodies just sitting out in the open. We had people die. Why 45? Because these animals left. It's 45. It went down to 45 from 50 because those animals left. That is unfortunate. If I upgrade this, it'll go back up. I can justify that. No. Maybe I can't. Nope, I can't upgrade it. Yep. Yep, that actually was a negative. Alright, let's just end the turn. I heard my name. Hi, Salvea. Was that a speak of the devil moment? Alright, dead bodies are getting buried. I'm pretending I can write code what you said my name. Now I'm curious what I said. I didn't say Salvea, but I must have said something close. Beware, a doom event is coming. Doom. Eight days. We have all the time in the world. Okay. Now we can rebuild our forager. Then we can rebuild our pharmacist stand. And I should build 2 of them. Just in case sickness becomes a problem. Possible Shane was being a troll. Also possible. What kind of code are you pretending to write? Are you working on bot stuff? Okay. Trying to do magic. Like it may as well be magic. Any insufficiently understood science is basically magic. Alright, we've got plenty of flour, I can just let that run. Food situation is good, they haven't taken down our chef again. I used to do coding 20 years ago. And only basic stuff. I didn't know any important ones. I have a lot of friends that went into programming, but I did not end up going that route. All right, that should be sufficient for the doctor. I'll pull you back out. You know what? You go ahead and stay in there, actually. Just in case. We're going to give you one more day. How are we doing on books? 140 books. Excellent. 65 blankets. So we should be good on those. Barley is fine. If we run out of barley, it doesn't matter. Those buildings are good to go. Did I bury all the bodies? No. Now we've buried all the bodies. Stone, wood, hard bread, and water. Fine, fine. Okay, now can we turn this off? No, I won't be able to turn it off quite yet. Oh, maybe. It's our surplus? 65. Not quite. One more day. And then we can stop having all of those ticks at the end of every day. Tick, 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 tick. All right, so we have 90 surplus, 3 more days of it gaining 20. So we're over the amount that we need. There's nothing we need to do, so we can just keep ending the turn until something happens. And then as soon as this is done, I believe the apocalypse kicks in. Oh, I didn't put people in charge of these graveyards. That's extra fear we could be countering in advance. Uh-oh. A thing is happening. What are you two doing? Health? Yes, health. Yeah. Yeah, are you friends? Good wishes. The village gains 6 health. They were just having a chat over a pint, and they were like, I wish well upon you. And it made the whole town healthier. Okay. There's not really anything else we can do. I'm just gonna end the day. And then a bunch of bad things are gonna happen. Turn that off. Here we go. We get one good thing, and then a bunch of bad stuff. Here comes the apocalypse. I'm getting fed up with all this. It was fun while it lasted, I say. Time to let the toys go, but first, one last match. Let's play. Interesting. So, last game, before the apocalypse, the fear domain gave me the choice of getting help. Like, hey, I can help you with the other domains. I didn't get that option this time. Our resolve is boundless. Just as the apocalypse drew near, we collected our strength for the final battle. Educated settlers. Three bourgeois pips are welcomed. No, we don't have housing for them. Immunity coding. Buildings get 20% immunity to all conditions. That could be good. Illuminism. All knowledge production is multiplied by 1.5. We don't need knowledge anymore. Yeah, some building immunity would be nice. Maybe we don't get hit with another earthquake that ends our game. Here it comes. The game has gone on long enough. Time for the final round. No holding back this time. The apocalypse is upon us. Yeah, here they all come. We need... Oh no, I have erred. A mini apocalypse is coming, just like the omens. We need to be ready for anything. Okay, at this point we just pump up everything we can. Any building that can be running that makes a positive influence, we need to do. What I don't have are enough watchers. We're not producing enough cold. Uh-oh. Can I fix this in time? This requires a bourgeois. I can build another bathhouse, perhaps? Plus 10 if an active leisure building nearby. Ooh! Turn on that leisure building. Yeah, we need to get another one of these. Requires a cobblestone path to a dwelling. That can also be arranged. Active leisure building. Okay, leisure building. Cobblestone path. You're telling me it's 0. Because it doesn't have the cobblestone path yet. Maybe. I hope that's the issue. And then we'll activate the leisure building. Okay. Turn the physics building on. Turn on everything? Do we just turn on everything? Can work, will work. Oh man, this one's got 24 turns. 50 per turn. Luckily, we have a lot of options. Which hemp are we sitting on? Not enough to run these forever. You're using paper? How are we going to pay? Oh, we got plenty of paper. We can have that building going. No more watchers available. We need one more watcher. That's what I wanted. No handyman available. What do you mean no handyman available? I clearly have some. There's one right here. Colo is just standing there. What's Colo's problem? I like the bloody sun. Okay. Cold is behind. We're working on it. Hopefully we're not too slow. We're way ahead on sickness already. But we're gonna work on it regardless. Fear, we have for the moment. I don't know if we'll be able to keep it up, though. Because we're not going to be able to get a brewery down and going in time. Okay, let's do it. We'll see how bad these mini events become. Hey, brewery's done. +1 if field building within 2. Requires cobblestone path to building. Requires a water maker within 2. I can't actually put that anywhere because my water makers are over here. I could put it here. Requires a cobblestone path to a dwelling. There's a dwelling right next to you. And then we destroy this and put a field there so that it gets its +1, and then I have to train a brewer. All right, 5 more turns on the bathhouse, which isn't great. But we can only deal with what we can deal with. We're gonna leave everything running. Mini apocalypse events incoming tonight. Event level depends on current threat, which is very high. Which means we might lose some people. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. The only thing we're really behind on right now is cold. We're only a little bit behind. Sick? Sick? How many people are you getting sick? That's going real fast. All right, 15 pips got sick, which is gonna turn off a lot of our buildings. A mini apocalypse is coming. Just like omens, we need to be ready for anything. Alright, I need... Oh. I need you guys to cure sick people. You can't, the other one is sick. That's awful. What an awful coincidence. My person who is training to be a watcher is sick? Wait, it can't be you. Yeah, I need to train somebody else. No knife maker. Stop making paper? No, it's positive. Don't... You know what? We have enough paper to get us through to the end. We have enough blankets to get us through to the end. Or at least we should. I have to check and see if anyone else got pulled off of a building that I need running. I mean, those would be nice, but they're sick. Put the other miller back in, but yeah, flour got low. Our chef didn't get sick, that's good. We'll take small wins at this point. Good thing we have a surplus, because we're getting an extra 15 sickness. Or sorry, an extra, yeah, sickness. An extra 15 sickness from sick people. I didn't want to double up that word, but that is actually what's happening. Oh, nobody's building this because they got sick. That was my bad. I didn't check that. Wait, is this an omen? Oh no, it's the boils. That was the one from last turn. Alright, build that, please. You know what? Finish the Doomsday Tower. We're already at the apocalypse. Let's see what it does. Alright, cure a bunch of sick people. I'm not going to be able to put a field there, am I? Oh, it'll let me. Alright. We don't need the extra nature unless something goes wrong. Oh, my herbalist is sick. Yeah. That took out a big part of our population. Nine sick people left. All of my gravediggers are sick. Artisans are sick. Oh, nope, that's not the building. I wanted to make sure that one was going. We finished the Doomsday Tower, yay! But we're already at the apocalypse, so it didn't matter. All right, we got the other fan going. That's giving us an extra 10 per turn. Every little bit counts. Next turn, we get to take out the sickness domain. we still have more sick people. Nope, still sick. Gravedigger? Nope, still sick. The bath is done. Good, good. Should help with the cold. We're still gonna have one more sick person left. Poof. Arg. End of the domain. The domain is vanquished. Generic. 1 down, 3 to go. Research complete on the squeezer. Doesn't matter. Here, learn that next. Is that the last one? That's the last one. That'll finish off the sick people. I can take out the doctor. I don't need the doctor anymore. Alright, that'll help. Now we're producing more than enough gold. Get all these buildings running again. Alright, 6 more turns for cold. Do we have nature covered? Not completely. You know what, just go ahead and turn those on. No, I changed my mind. We need the food. I want to make sure we don't run out of stew before this is over. We ran out of beer. Oh no, do we need another bourgeois? I think we need one more bourgeois for the brewery. We need a brewer. Uh-oh. No, the beer! Anything but the beer. Well, it's gonna take us a bit to get another one. But not enough beer. Alright, here we go. Something bad's gonna happen. The brewery's complete. We just need to train somebody to use it. Just kill me now. How will we survive? Burning negated. Burning happening. Burning... Oh. It's just a forest fire. 6 buildings are burning. 2 of them got negated. A mini apocalypse is coming. Just like omens, we need to be ready for anything. Like fire. Onion fields. Alright. We've got water. Go put these out. I don't need that spreading. It's gonna take 4 days for me to get the building so that we can get the bourgeois. Just training for nothing. Yeah, you're a 2 now. Can I get more than 2 somewhere? That's a 3. That's more than 2. Yeah, we have a minor deficit because that building went down. That fixed it. I fixed the deficit. Alright, 4 more turns, and then we can get rid of the heat domain. Yep, none of these matter. We're just learning things for the sake of learning things. You know what? Here, learn an expensive one. Learn the bungalow. And I don't have to keep trying to set you up for something new. We have a surplus. Can I turn these off? Can I turn them all off? Technically, yes, but there's no reason not to have those. Those are free. This one I have to worry about. A cataclysm event could be bad. It is possible that it destroys a building we need to combat fear. But initially, there's nothing we can do about it. So all we can do is wait. All of these numbers are fine. How are we doing on hemp? We have 108 hemp. Let's turn on the buildings that give us hope from hemp. Turn on the peace tents. Minus 15. That one's an 8. That one's only a 7. Alright, that will almost last us to the end. I can turn off the clothes maker. And then I can justify turning on one more of these. Oh, that uses paper. I'm out of watchers. Turn that off. That'll get me a watcher. Yeah, that almost gets us to the end. That should be good. Just trying to get as far ahead as we can in case things go wrong. We have vanquished the heat domain. And we unlocked a new memory. This is not possible. Yay, everybody's happy. 2 down, 2 to go. Thought we'd get something a little better for that, but let's turn this one off briefly, just to make sure we have enough going in. All new crops. Medicinal herb field. Seed field. Interesting. Next up is the captain. Can't wait to see what that is. Ooh, 30. They're getting more expensive. All right, that lasts us almost to the end. Train a new bourgeois. No handyman available. I mean, no handyman available. This person is clearly available. There. Clearly available. Game's like, nah. Okay. And that'll take one turn. And then we can train the brewer. And that'll take several days. All right. 3 days. 3 days to train the brewer. We're out of barley. Here we go. This is the big one. Yay, the beer is back. Oh! Forest expansion. 3 terrains become forests. I hope those weren't anything important. A mini-apocalypse is coming. Is there any way for me to see? No. There's no way to tell what they covered up. You just have to pay close attention. Alright, 4 more turns and this is done, and we have more than enough. I can, in fact, turn that off now. And you can turn that off now. We almost have enough surplus hope to get us through the end of the game. We're still good on food. We have plenty of flour to get us through to the end. We're eating 1 extra stew. I'm trying to imagine what this fear event could do to ruin the game for us, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. The brewer is done. Two beer per turn. Okay. Huge production increase. All right. Next turn we beat the Cataclysm domain. And then it's down to whatever Fear decides to do for the mini-apocalypse. What do you mean, not enough beer? Oh no! It required barley. We were using all of our barley for bread. Sorry, minion. The beer is gone again. We got 1 extra turn out of it. What have you done? Domain vanquished. All right, we're down to the last one. We just have to beat the Fear domain. We have 800 surplus hope. It would have to do something incredibly bad. Something that creates extra fear on top of the fear we already have. So let's find out what it is. Yes, something. A thing is happening. Somewhere off screen, perhaps? There we go. Distressed. Distressed. Okay. How many people? Uh-huh. 13 pips are distressed. Yeah, sorry, Fear Domain, that's not gonna do it. That's not enough to stop us. There's nothing for me to do but click the button. We're on the home stretch. I mean, I guess I could have tried to figure out how we get more points to get more memories at the end of the game, but that would have required me to look last time we finished a game, and I didn't. All right, here we go. Last turn. We have 800 some surplus hope. Arg. And still only 5 points. I like how it's happy for just a moment before it gets defeated. Finally, I rule! What? Domain vanquished. What happened, Elder? Is this the end? I think, yes? This is it. See, she's brown again. Her face changed colors. We survived? We did it. The domains are defeated. Our curse is lifted. Good job, Elder. Now let's talk about the rest. I have not forgotten our pact. Okay, did we make a pact with the Fear Domain and I didn't notice? And this is the story of how our village was born and how the domain became her only deity. A good story indeed. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't remember getting that option. Did it happen last game? Thank you for playing. I hope you enjoyed the world of dotAGE at least as much as I enjoyed building it. I believe this was a solo dev. Win a game with the shaman. Win the game without losing a single risk event. I lost one event last time. Days played, that's always going to be the same. Completed researches are worth points. Good events. Produced resources. Hey, thanks for coming, Vault Hunter. And thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. Talk to you soon, Fine Beer. You have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Go feel better. Drink some water. Domains vanquished. Ah. We didn't vanquish the other one because we took its side. I wonder if that matters. Completed the story. Yes, that's worth 10,000 points. Days survived. 300. Well, why is days played 279, but days survived? Oh, 1. Maybe 1 day. 1 what day? Days saved. I can read. Reading comprehension fail. We saved the day. That's worth 300 points. Only 300 points? That might get us 2 new memories. Top score. 54,000. 280 days. I don't have any friends, and I'm sure there are people on Global that have just absolutely insanely high scores, so we're not even gonna look. Do you want to continue the story? No more events? No, I don't. Current story, none. Completed stories, too. All right, let's unlock our new memory. The Captain. Grog Apothecary. Creates medicine, okay. The Oil Extractor. Get oil from fish. A lantern? What do these things do? Creates a small amount of heat. Large lantern, more heat. Grog Brewery. We found beer that we make from fish. Gross. Grain mill. Makes grain from barley. Does it require a person? It does. A buoy. Build it in the water to expand a buildable area. Interesting. Oil, the Captain. Terrain, the island. Oh, he's a new elder. Oh, this is how we unlock the new elders. I was gonna ask about that. I already unlocked Santa just by having him, so that one we already get. There's one more. Randolph requires everything to be unlocked. The Wild Pip, the Bard. Let's get the Bard. He is a VIP that creates 6 hope per day. I like the cap better, thanks. We're not going to start one. I just wanted to see the Captain. Terrain is called the Island. Plenty of fish are found in the sea. Seaside village. Dwelling built close to watery terrain have +1 space. Wet atmosphere. The game starts with a storm. Water events +400%. Knows the buoy. Knows the wooden pier. Oh, you're going to have to create little islands. Fun. Fishing post. I don't know what that is. Starts with 10 wood, 20 hard bread, and 6 planks. Water shrine, oil extractor, lantern, grog, apothecary, grog, brewery. Oh, those are how he learns things. Interesting. I will check him out some other time. Have not unlocked challenge mode yet. 68% of the memory is done. We've found 54% of the total items. We've completed 2 stories, and I have played for 31 hours. This game is long, just as a heads up. For a time management, it takes a lot of time. All right. I'm going to switch games. Because I figured I'd end up streaming for a little bit longer. So we're not going to play for a really, really long time, but we're going to spend some time playing something else. Let me click some buttons real quick so that I can get this running and make sure that I didn't test this beforehand. That's my bad. And it might be loud, I apologize. Oh, the sound stops when I click out. I hate it. Okay. That's done. That's done. That's good. That's fine. Everything's set up. Close that. Game is back. I'm gonna use a mouse. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because it's really loud. Turn motion blur off because I hate motion blur. Is that too quiet? I mean, mostly that sound is just annoying. Oh, I can't see when I click out. All right, that's probably fine. Let me know if the sound is still off on your end. All right, I've never played this before. I've heard that it's abysmally frustrating. Oh, okay. All right. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. Yep, that's tough to control.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over. If you deleted your homework the day before it was due, as I have, or if you left your wallet at home and you have to go back after spending an hour in the commute. If you won some money at the casino and then put all your winnings on red but it came up black. If you got your best shirt dry cleaned before a wedding and then immediately dropped food on it. If you won an argument with a friend and then later discovered that they just returned to their original view. Starting over is harder than starting up. If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much.
Okay.
Feel free to go away and come
just reached around.
I'll be here.
Get that on up there. Oh.
Alright, thanks for coming with me on this trip. I'll understand if you have to take a break at any point. Just find a safe place to stop and quit the game. Don't worry, I'll save your progress, always. Even your mistakes.
Thank you for saving my progress. Oh my god. I see why people find this game frustrating. I am already trying to figure out the physics and doing very poorly. Oh, too far. Nope. It's way worse than it looks. Nice and easy. Okay, slow, slow. Okay, all right.
This game is a homage to a free game that came out in 2002 titled Sexy Hiking. The author of that game was Jazor, a mysterious Czech designer who was known at the time as the father of B games. And B games are rough assemblages of found objects. Designers slap them together very quickly and freely, and they're often too rough and unfriendly to gain much of a following. They're built more for the joy of building them than as polished products.
Great. Nope. Nope, that's back down to the beginning. All right, I'm going to spend a lot of time down here, I think. Reach. There you go. All right, hook it. Lift yourself over. Okay, Move this way just a little. And then shoot yourself into the air. Hook, okay. All right, and swing. Okay. Swing. Good, good. All right.
In a certain way, Sexy Hiking is the perfect embodiment of a B game. It's built almost entirely out of found and recycled parts, and it's one of the most unusual and unfriendly games of its time. In it, your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer. And that act of climbing, in the digital world or in real life, has certain essential properties that give the game its flavor. No amount of forward progress is guaranteed. Some cliffs are too sheer or too slippery, and the player is constantly, unremittingly in danger of falling and losing everything.
Yep, yep.
Anyway, when you start Sexy
Oh.
Hiking, you're standing next to this dead tree that blocks the way to the entire rest of the game.
I'm sorry, did it say sexy
It might take you
hiking?
an hour to get over that tree, and a lot of people never got past it. You prod and you poke at it, exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over. And there's a sense of truth in that lack of compromise. Most obstacles in video game worlds are fake.
And back down to the beginning. Okay.
To get through them, once you have the correct method or the correct equipment or just by spending enough time. In that sense, every pixelated obstacle in Sexy Hiking is real.
Yep, okay. All right, I'm starting to get a hang of the physics here. But not quite. We're still gonna have some backwards progress. We're gonna have a lot of backwards progress. All right, nope. Bring that in close. All right, no, balance.
Well, you just lost a lot of progress. That's a deep frustration. A real
Yep,
punch.
it is a real gut punch. You're not wrong. Sometimes the physics don't work the way you want them to work. Okay. All right, this is fine. Haven't quite figured out the hammer down yet. Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. All right, maybe let's get a little bit out here first, and then... Can I just do like a slow lift? Nope, not quite. Oh, all right, I see. I have to get myself and the hammer through there. Nope, that's backwards.
If you need to take a break, it's okay. I've saved your progress.
Thank you. Thank you for saving my progress. There is a lot of water coming out of my cauldron. Hey, Nico, how's it going? How are you doing this evening? What are you up to? What do you got going on in the primary monitor? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I am trying something a little bit new tonight. I have never played this game before, and... Oh no, why don't you fit?
Sorry.
He didn't fit. Editing YouTube videos, that is something that I don't do, but I probably should at some point. I just end up throwing my videos out there in raw form on YouTube. Nope, backwards. Oh, oh, good save, good save. Raw with minor edits, that's something though. I mean, things like taking out the starting screens. Is something that I should probably be doing, but don't. Yeah. That's a lot of editing. I will need a little more power than that. Oh, oh, good catch. Okay. That'll do, that'll do. We can work with that. Just... Oh, oh, don't slip. Now what we need is a boost. Oh, so close. We almost got it there. I'll just get a little bit more centered. What let's play were you doing? Oh, I should have picked the hammer up a little bit more. Then we could have gotten in there. Ooh, Subnautica's a fun one. Oh, nope, I hit it. That's okay. We didn't lose a lot that time. There we go. Okay. Now just lift yourself up on through. Just lift there. Okay. Oh, nice and easy. Just set yourself down. Good, good. Okay. Maybe just push down instead. Yeah. When this game came up, one of my chat members showed me that insane video. Gosh, what am I doing? All right, I'll take it.
The obstacles in sexy hiking are unyielding, and that makes the game uniquely frustrating. But I'm not sure Jazuo intended to make a frustrating game. The frustration is just essential to the act of climbing, and it's authentic to the process of building a game about climbing.
Yeah,
A funny thing
that would be
happened to me as I was
frustrating. I can
building
see
this
that.
I'd have an idea for a new obstacle, and I'd build it, test it, and it would usually turn out to be unreasonably hard. But I couldn't bring myself to make it easier. It already felt like my inability to get past the new obstacle was my fault as a player rather than as a builder. Imaginary mountains build themselves from our efforts to climb them, and it's our repeated attempts to reach the summit that turns those mountains into something real.
What am I?
When you're building a video game world, you're building with ideas. And that can be like working with quickset cement. You mold your ideas into a certain shape that can be played with, and in the process of playing with them, they begin to harden and set until they're immutable, like rock.
Oh no, really?
At that point, you can't change the world. Not without breaking it into pieces and starting fresh with new ideas.
Oh, no, don't fall. Oh, nope, that's falling. That's reverse progress. What did I say about reverse progress? All right. Huh. Oh, no. That's that reverse progress again. All right. Huh. This is a very difficult game. I just jammed myself in here. Nope, that's not how that's gonna work. Okay, and just pull real hard, and then this side, okay. Slide down, there you go. Just pull real hard and grab onto the end here, okay. Oh, nope.
For years now, people have been predicting that games would soon be made out of prefabricated objects, bought in a store and assembled into a world. And for the most part, that hasn't happened. Because the objects in the stores are trash.
The objects in the stores are trash.
Badly made, although a lot of them are. I mean, they're trash in the way that food becomes trash as soon as you put it in the sink. Things are made to be consumed and used in a certain context. And once the moment is gone, they
I'm
transform.
really glad there's commentary.
In the context of technology, those moments pass by in seconds.
All right, I'm hitting the wall. So I need to not do that. The problem is I need to not hit it, but I still need to catch, which means I have to get exactly the right angle or I push away. I'm trying to bypass and just get straight to the little black overhang, but I think that might be why I'm pushing myself too far away. I need smaller incremental increases in height. Oh. Or I can just keep trying to force it and making no progress. That one was pretty good. What did I do differently that time that got me so far up there? Nope, almost got it though. This one might be a little bit tough. Oh yeah. Nope, nope. Nope, I pushed away. This seemed like the kind of game where I need to tell some stories. It does two things. It helps me pass the time when I'm not making any progress, which is apparently going to be a lot of the time. And it also helps me keep my sanity. Nope, not good. All right, give me one moment. I'm gonna grab a thing real quick. So if you guys have any specific stories you'd like to hear, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna grab some memories and throw them on out there. Oh, so close. This would also be one of those interesting games to have a reaction cam on. So that when I finally do get frustrated, everyone will be able to go, that right there, that was the moment. That was the moment he snapped. Oh, I pushed myself away with the cauldron there. All right, all right. Oh, pushed myself away again. So anyway. Many, many years ago now, back when I got married. I had a wedding. And the place that I got married at,
Over time, we've poured
nope,
more
pushed
and more
off.
refuse into this vast digital landfill that we call the internet. It now vastly outnumbers and outweighs the things that are fresh and untainted and unused.
I'm going to let him talk.
When everything around us is cultural
Get it out of
trash,
his system
trash
so I can
becomes
finish
the
my
new
story.
medium, the lingua franca of the digital age. And you can build culture out of trash. But only trash culture. Be games, be movies, be music, be philosophy.
I like B video games and B movies. So anyway, we don't ask a lot of specific questions before you pick a venue to get married. We asked about alcohol selection because that matters, but we didn't ask about the dispensing of that alcohol. But we did pay for open bar because I come from that kind of family that probably wouldn't have shown up if there wasn't an open bar.
The wall here has a way of getting it harder the more times you try it. I think anger makes you swing the hammer harder, and that can push you away from the wall.
I'm working on it. So, open bar, just make some assumptions about that. So, we're like maybe halfway through the reception, and somebody comes up to me and says, "Hey, I just heard Lenny go over and ask for a shot and they wouldn't give it to him." And I was like, well, I mean, it's not like they don't have the alcohol. Sometimes they just don't serve shots. That's a thing that happens, right? You don't ask, they don't serve shots. Well, apparently the rule was, because I went and asked, hey, so I just found out that one of my guests came up and asked you for just a straight shot. And he was told no, and I just want to make sure that I understand what the rules are. Because it sounded to me like we could have shots. And in fact, I asked for one earlier and actually asked for a whole round of them, and you gave them to us. But apparently somebody else asked and you said no. Oh, well, the problem is we're only allowed to give the bride and groom shots. I'm having an awful time with this wall. Oh. So I'm like, okay, that's fair. I wasn't made aware of this in advance because I didn't ask. I phrased it that way, even though it was my fault for not asking. Because if you make it seem like you're minorly frustrated but not angry, people are more likely to help you. So it's like, I wasn't informed of that in advance. I actually would like to have that not be the case. So, like, no, a very strict rule. We can't just give out shots to everybody. Okay, that's actually fine. I'm perfectly okay with you not giving shots to everybody. What I would like is that if this one person, Lenny, asks you for a shot, I would like you to give him one. And the guy gives me this really weird look, like, what? Why this person? What's going on? So Lenny is a big dude. He's in his, at the time, early mid-50s. He's 6'8" and 300 pounds. Not like a fat guy, but like a very strong guy. So big, scary dude. I mean, he had some fat on him. It's not like he was straight muscle. But he is one of those people that won't complain about anything. And, oh man, isn't really a family member, but is always there for family functions. as if he were part of the family. The best comparison I can think of to give you an idea of who he is Luca Brahi. Oh, don't fall. Nice and slow. Oh, pushed myself.
What happened again?
And
Keep on
again.
trying. Don't let it get to you.
Luca Brahe is a character from The Godfather. He is their I don't want to call him the muscle because he's not exactly the muscle. He's the main hitman kind of. He is a little bit socially awkward and gets invited to the wedding of the Godfather's daughter, which was a big deal because like he's not part of the family, he's just part of like the mob, but he doesn't consider himself to be a main character. So a little bit socially awkward, has no real expectations, but when he gets invited, it's a big deal to him. Like, oh my god, I got invited. This is... I don't know how to really react to that sort of thing. And that's Lenny. So when he doesn't get his shot, he doesn't say anything. He's like, oh, okay. And he just like walks away and is kind of sad about it, but doesn't say anything. So somebody else tells me, and I'm like, I have to go do something about this. So when I asked the bartender, like, hey, I want this one person to get shots. The reason that I ask is because he's important to the family. I want him to be happy because if we ever need anything, he is absolutely 100% there for us. So that's the reasoning. And at first the guy's very hesitant. He doesn't want to do it because they're not supposed to give out shots. And I was like, just him. He's the only one. And it'll be worth it for you to do it. It will actually be worth your while. He's a very good tipper. So give him one, and then you can make the decision for yourself. I'll walk up here with him. And the guy's like, okay, fine. So I grab my cousin. I'm like, hey, can you go grab Lenny and have him walk up to the bar? And cousin goes, yeah, of course. And he goes and grabs him because, like I said, he's part of the family. Everyone knows who Lenny is. I don't know what he says to Lenny. Like, Lenny walks up all shy to the bar. Like I said, he's this huge, kind of intimidating guy. Walks up shyly to the bar. He's like, hey, can I get a shot of Grey Goose? Bartender looks over at me as I'm standing like just a couple of feet behind him. And he goes, sure. Pours a shot. Lenny takes a look at me, and I just smile at him. And he drinks his shot, and he goes, would I be able to get another one after this one? Like, very hesitant and doesn't know for sure. He's like, yeah, did you want another one? And Lenny's like, no, not right now. I just wanted to make sure I'd be able to get one later. Pulls a $100 bill out of his pocket, tips the bartender. This is an open bar. Most people have not been tipping because they're monsters. And this guy just gave him a $100 tip for a single shot. Guy looks at me, just wide-eyed. Lenny walks away, and I walk back up to the bartender. I'm like, so, is he going to keep getting his shots tonight? Guy's like, oh my god. Anybody that wants shots can walk up here and get shots. And I'm immediately like, no. That wasn't the idea. The idea was that guy gets shots. For exactly the reason that you just saw. No one else is going to do that for you. That's the one. So if he asks you for anything, you just go ahead and get it for him. It's like, oh, okay. That's my wedding story of Lenny, and why whenever Lenny needs something, we just kind of go, of course, because he's the nicest guy in the world and he won't really ask for anything, but he would do anything for you. So when he asks, we do it. I really like that sort of shy, no expectations that he has. Where he's just super happy when anything kind of goes his way. Oh, okay. What do I do here? Oh, nope, I fell.
This thing that we call failure is not the falling down, but the staying down. Mary Pickford.
Oh, God, okay. Nope, pushed too far. Lenny has only ever asked for a couple of things from me. I had to pick him up from a hospital once. He injured himself and actually drove himself to the hospital. And they were just kind of like amazed that he had managed to do so. Like, oh my God, you drove here with that injury? I'm not going to tell you what it was. He was like, yeah. And they were like, well, you're not going to be able to leave. Like, you're not going to be able to drive after this. And he was like, oh. Oh, so close. This was recently after I had moved away. So I live about an hour away from where I grew up, which is where he lives. And at the time, I don't think he knew who else to call. So he called my cell phone. He was like, hey, I'm at the hospital. I'm like, oh God, is everything okay? Because I never know what he's up to. He's like, no, I'm okay. I need a ride home. And I'm thinking to myself, I have a tiny, tiny car. And he's a very big dude. Like, I'm not exactly small. Oh, so close. I mean, I'm 6 foot, but he's 6.5 feet, and my head is right near the roof, so, like, his head's definitely going to be hitting the roof. But as I said earlier, we don't tell him no, because he would do anything for us. The least we can do is return the favor. So I have to think to myself, what can I do? So I call my dad, and I'm like, hey, Dad, can I borrow the truck? And he's like, yeah, you can borrow the truck. What do you need the truck for? I'm like, oh, Lenny had to go to the hospital, and he needs a ride home. My dad knows I live like an hour away. He's like, oh, I can just go get him. And my immediate thought was, but he asked me to do it. Like, maybe he doesn't want anyone else to know that he had to go to the hospital. Like, he's not exactly a very open person either. Like, he doesn't share a lot of his old stories. Like, he went to... he was in the army at one point, and I don't know any of his army stories. He never tells any. And it's not like he's got PSD and he had bad experiences. He just doesn't talk about it. What the heck? I don't even know what I hooked onto there. Oh, nope, that didn't work. So do most people get stuck at this spot for a long time? Because I'm doing awful. I felt like I was at least making some progress before this. Now I'm having a hard time getting anywhere. I'm doing a lot of pushing myself off of that wall. So anyway, I go grab my dad's truck and I go pick up Lenny from the hospital because he asked me to. And he did the thanking me 1,000 times for doing it. Realizes when I get there, oh no, that it wasn't my truck. He's like, oh, were you at your dad's place? I'm like, no, I was at home. I wasn't even at home. I was actually at work. But I told him I was at home. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that you had moved up there, and this was probably a long trip for you. There's a cat covering half my screen right now. That's my excuse for the next couple minutes. I was like, no, it's no problem. I don't mind going to get you. Whatever you need. You need a ride, you got a ride. You need to come back and get your car, you let me know. We'll come back and get your car. Aww. We used to have 4th of July parties every year. That was a big family thing that we used to do. My parents used to run it. I have a brother that owns a few acres of land out in the middle of a cornfield. So they would go out and cut down all of the weeds that are out there and invite, I want to say, about 150 people every year. So when I'm saying 4th of July party, I'm talking a very large gathering of people. Like every family and friend is invited. Oh, dang, this is tough. Maybe I need to go faster. Maybe that's the problem. No, and then I just knocked myself away from the wall. So who remembers the big market crash in 2008? Everybody? Probably everybody. So that was shortly after I had just gotten my bearings in finance, which was not good. It's a bad time to be in finance because the entire market went down. There was no hiding from it. Oh, that was good too. Nope, push myself. I'm trying to decide if going a little faster is good or not. So in 2008, all of a sudden we're all very financially underwater. That's just a thing that happens because that's what happened. Everybody was. There was no avoiding it. People started calling and asking about the 4th of July party. Like, hey, when's 4th of July party this year? Well, we weren't going to have it because we couldn't afford any fireworks. The whole family was broke. Sorry, we're all having a real rough year. There's not going to be a 4th of July party. Well, Lenny heard that we weren't going to have a 4th of July party. And he knows that that's a pretty big deal for us to have everybody come over and get everyone together. So Lenny goes out, buys thousands of dollars worth of fireworks. Now, we don't even spend thousands of dollars worth on fireworks. That's a lot of fireworks. Brings them over to my parents' house and says, hey, here you go. Here's a... Aw. All right, kitten, you gotta move. Right in front of the monitor. Says, here's the fireworks. It would make me very happy if you had the 4th of July party this year. Think, oh my god. That's amazing. That's a big deal. I guess we're gonna have the 4th of July party after all. Called everybody up. And Lenny called a couple of other of his friends because, again, we're all poor, so it's a rough year. We can't do any of the big stuff we usually do. So he calls in a favor. Guy comes out and brings a whole pig roaster. Buys a pig. And we have an entire pig to eat. So people just had to bring like a couple of sides and things. Oh, no. That's not how that's gonna work. All right, I need to move my mouse again. So yeah. When we need stuff, he is there for us. So when he needs stuff, we're there for him. All right, what if I... All right, kitten. You can't attack the guy with the hammer. No. No, you can't. Oh, are you going to sit on my shoulder? Are you going to purr right in my ear? Right as I'm... Okay, just swing the hammer nice and slow over here. Get right under there. Okay. We'll just hook onto this. Okay. Uh-huh. What if I... Oh, no, don't bite my glasses. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, God, and the kitten fell. All right. Oh, come here. Come here. Let go of my shoulder, please. Ow. Oh, that was a claw. Okay. All right, I'm good. Everything's fine. Little monster. Oh, there we go.
Maybe this is what digital culture is. A monstrous mountain of trash. The ash heap
Oh my
of
god,
creativity's
kittens.
fountain.
Alright, hold on. Let me turn camera on so you can all see them being monsters.
A landfill with everything we ever thought of in it. Grand, infinite, and unsorted.
Don't attack her when she's drinking water. I'm sorry, Bells. She's a little monster sometimes. Bella was trying to drink water, and the kitten decided, nope, I'm gonna drink water now. Oh. Now you're gonna stand in front of me? Alright. Do you want to lay in the lap or do you want to go play? Because it looks like you want to go play. And I'm having a hard enough time with this game when I can see. Yeah.
There's 3D models of breakfast. Gen X's fanfic novels. Scan magazines. Green screen Shia LaBeouf. Banned snuff scenes on Live Leak. Facebook's got lifelike bots with unbranded adverts and
Monster. And then I'll let you go, okay? Yeah. Yeah, you gonna fight me? You gonna fight me over it? Alright, she's done. You can go now. Immediately push myself backwards. This game's hard. I don't remember how I got up here.
You've done this part before. You know it's possible. Just do what you did the first time.
But I don't remember what I did the first time. What did I do that? And then I just kind of jam myself in here? Seems right. So just kind of... Ooh. Ooh, not that way. Ooh, that was a real hard press downward. Oh, that's backwards. All right, apparently the kittens were just still in play mode, so I'm gonna stop putting myself on screen. Luckily, you got to see the part where I fell down. Yep, that's backwards again. How did I do this the first time? Yeah, the fast swing doesn't help there. Because you just end up sliding. Yeah, like that. Although that was the slow swing and I still ended up sliding. Just gotta use the very slow inertia. Okay. Nope, that doesn't balance. Okay. Oh. All right, that's what you need to do. You just kind of gotta jam yourself in there. Oh, all the way back. Okay. Slow. Slow. The best part about this is a lot of games, if you were to watch a speed run, you could learn some nice tricks that would help you. This game I don't feel like watching this speed run did anything for me. I think it just gave me a false expectation of the possibilities. Like, yeah, there's a good chance that you'll be able to play this properly. And then you actually go to play it and no. No, you can't play this properly. In fact, sometimes you can't even control what's happening because of the angles. Oh, 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 my soul. Indeed. Hoop. Nope. Nope. Double nope. Triple nope. I feel like I did better the first time. All right, I need you to stop swinging the hammer that way. Nope. Like, I actually feel like I did better. Hammer underneath. Up into the air. Nope. It's not enough power, it feels like. It seems like it should be enough power. Nope, that's not the right swinging motion. Or that I feel like swinging it is helping, but swinging isn't actually helping. And that this rock is on such an angle that I can't use it properly. And the part that really gets me is that the hammer positioning changes as you move. So I'm trying to figure out what is the central location of the screen. Like, is it basing it on the hammer? No. Hammer's not in the center of the screen. Is it basing it on his body? No, his body's not in the center of the screen. So what's the center of the screen? Nothing. The center of the screen changes. Not necessarily based on where he is. So your hammer sometimes moves when you don't think it will. Because of what it's trying to base as where the screen is at. And also sometimes I can throw the circle out of his reach, and he doesn't know what to do with that. He just gets confused. Okay. Nope. Pushed myself away from the wall. Blank. I don't think I wanted to catch myself there. There we go. Nope.
The soul would have no rainbow, had the eyes no tears. John Vance Cheney.
So, do they call it getting over it based on the fact that you're trying to get over this obstacle? Or do they call it getting over it based on the fact that you get over playing it? Nope.
The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before. That's the deal. C.S. Lewis.
The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before. Then I don't think you've really had pain. Getting over the frustration. Nope, that's not gonna hold. Yep. Caught it by the very edge. Oh, Pyro, thank you. Oh, let's all take a moment. Take a quick stretch. Crack all those muscles. Give our arm a break. Get a drink of water. How's it going, Pyro? Let's all appreciate this moment. It is perfect timing. Look away from the screen for 10 seconds. Release that eye strain. Oh, I'm glad you could make it. I know everybody's always happy to see a getting over it stream. I think it was System Shock that I was talking to about the in reality, chat hates streamer. Like that's the way it works. So whenever streamer suffers, like even the well-intentioned chat is like, oh yeah. watching streamers suffer is more interesting than watching a streamer have a good time. Whoop. Oh, I thought I was going to get a catch there. But everybody likes to watch somebody play Bennett Body, right? Not because watching them play this game is interesting. The game itself is not the interesting part. Watching the person play it is the interesting part. But I feel like that's also part of what streaming is. It's the entertainment factor. Just because we play a game that is entertaining does not mean we are being entertaining. But you can play a non-entertaining game in an entertaining way. Well, you missed the major fall. I'm under the assumption I'm going to make it again. Mods, where's the clip? I don't think any of my mods are on. I take that back. I'm sure one of them is on. Yeah, she on. If you say her name, she'll pop up. There was just a brief gasp. And coincidentally enough, I was on camera at the time, so you can see the what just happened face. Because you know me, I don't usually have the camera on unless I have cats around. Oh, I almost fell. And at that exact moment, I had cats around. They were being little monsters, but they were around. Nope, not quite. Okay. Now we lift. Ah! Whoops. Double whoops. All right. So back in high school, I don't talk much about my high school days. One of my strong points was math. Go figure, right? Good at math, went into finance. Ugh, haven't figured that out yet. Oh. Oh. Just get right over to the edge there. There you go. All right, now swing that hammer around. Give yourself a little push. Oh, a little push. There you go. That's better. All right. alien that came to Earth with a world-destroying robot. Oh, shoot. The sad thing is, I would know what it was if you told me. The day the world stood still? Is that what it was called? No, that's not the right one. They even had a remake of it. Yes, yes, the phrase that comes up in oh, oh. Okay. It is the day the earth stood still. Okay, good.
I feel within me a peace above all earthly dignities, a still and quiet conscience.
Oops.
William Shakespeare.
Oops. Not a Rakta Niktu. I can't remember exactly. Klaatu Barada Niktu. There you go. It was also from Evil Dead. Oh no!
You cannot now believe that you will ever feel better. But this is not true. You're sure to be
You
happy.
cannot now believe that you'll ever
Knowing
feel
this,
better.
Truly believing it will make you less miserable now. Abraham Lincoln.
Why are you still streaming? There's even COD zombies about it. Do they do the Evil Dead where he says the line wrong at the end? Oh, just missed. For me, blues. Oh, I pushed it. Showed me some things a better player could do. Aw. Oh, oh. Obviously, I'm not a better player. Why you decided to torture yourself with this? Mostly because of you. I believe you were the one that brought this up at some point, and I was like, I don't know, I've never played that before. I could give that a shot and see what happens. Oh, that tree doesn't stop me from falling.
Stand at my grave and cry. I am not there. I did not die. Mary Fry.
I thought that tree was corporeal. Alas, 'twas a background tree. Nope, that's a bad swing. Yeah, I finished our run and I was like, I'm not ready to stop streaming yet. What could I play for a little bit and not feel bad about stopping early? And the answer was this game. Ah! 420 bits. My bribe. Oh my god. This game is so frustrating. I'm trying not to get too frustrated with it, because, you know, video games. I can quit at any time. I'm not a... Oh, it just slid right down. All right. I don't want to be a quitter. I want to at least try and make progress. I mean, people play this game all the time, right? You're using your mouse differently. What does that mean? I'm using my mouse. It's just a mouse, though. Oh, dang. Is there some trick to, like, holding the mouse upside down or something? Hammer this way. Right, just jam yourself in there. Ugh. Can't quite get around it that way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I am absolutely moving my arm instead of my wrist. There is a lot more bicep movement going on. I do not have a good explanation for it. Ugh. I think I'm trying to swing the hammer there, which is the problem. I need to move it straight up and down and not swing it out. Oh, oh, dang. Little tiny mouse pads. Oh, alright. Stop doing that. Do better. I mean, my mouse pad isn't exactly huge, but I gotta quit hitting the wall with the hammer. Oops. Can't really figure out this spot right here. Okay. This is the incorporeal tree. I think this is the spot I've been stuck on the longest.
No.
Spacious tunnel for your manhammer. I had this friend that at my cousin's wedding, there was this one really hot chick in the wedding party, and he was like, man, I want to get with her. She's hot. Like that. He made that his main goal of the wedding. So all night he was trying to impress this one girl. And he's... My cats are being destructive in the other room. I may have to go check on them. He was a fairly attractive guy himself, so he was like... They're being really destructive. I may have to go find out what's going on. Try not to pause. Keeping the momentum and the motion helps.
No.
Oh, you're not wrong. Because it does hook on for just a moment. Even if it doesn't hit a strong spot. Except right there. Right there I need a little pause. This spot doesn't work the way I think it would. And drives me a little crazy. Okay. Anyway. So he works all night on this chick. Like, I'm gonna hook up with that one, and it's gonna be awesome. And at the end of the night, he finally goes home with her, and he's so proud. And the next morning, we're like, hey, man, how was it? And he just looks at us and goes, hot dog down a hallway, man. Hot dog down a hallway. Is that a kid? What's that kid doing up here? Do I need to go over those boxes? What do I come back to?
In this context, it's tempting to make friendly content that's gentle, that lets you churn through it but not earn it.
You
Why make
want
something
me to
demanding
go
if
in
it
that
just
little
gets piled up
opening,
in the
huh?
landfill, filed in with the bland things.
Okay. Okay. No, no, like... Ooh, don't fall there. Like, he was not the first explorer to discover that path. As if perhaps it was a well-trodden path, and many had been there before him. I've got some stories, and you guys are a captive audience tonight. It's a Spanish word for gossip. Yep, yep. You're coming in time for some Dendrian stories. All right, let's see if we can try this again here. All right. Don't screw it up. Should I be drinking for this? Probably. I'm starting to feel like I should be drinking for this. Alright. So you want me to push off of here.
To live is to suffer.
Okay,
To
alright.
survive is to find some meaning in the suffering.
I feel like Gray would love to hear these stories. Gray probably would love to hear these stories. One of my other favorite stories is was actually a text that I got one night. I was just sitting at home, not doing anything, and I get a text from my cousin because I'm actually very close with several of my cousins. They're some of my closest friends, and he sends me a text. It says, hey man, we just came from the liquor store and... Oh, don't fall from there. And back down to the beginning.
Pleasure and pain. Grief is an interval between two moments of joy. Peace.
We name dropped you at the liquor store and got a 20% discount.
The diligent picker will avoid the pricks and gather the flowers.
And that's when I realized that maybe we drank too much when we were younger. There's a whole story behind that. So back when we were in our, let's say, early 20s, wasn't even 20 yet, I was 19. I worked at a bank. And right next door to the bank, there was a liquor store. And the liquor store owner would come in and drop off his deposits, and he would pick up coin and pick up dollars, and obviously not enough if it's only 20%. Oh, I screwed that up. They should probably double the price. So he would come into the bank, and every so often he would have some sort of issue. And he'd complain about the person that was putting his money in, like, oh, it's taking so long, and it takes them so long to get deposits ready, and it takes them so long to get coins ready. Can we get this game for free? Free, not exactly. If you have a Humble Bundle membership, then it's free. Humble Bundle membership, oh my god, I'm mumbling, are not free, unfortunately. But for people who buy a lot of video games, yep, not free on Steam. If you buy a lot of video games, it becomes worthwhile to have a Humble Bundle membership. I just went the wrong way.
Sorrow is my own yard.
Oh, I went all the way down to the bottom. That's awful.
It has flamed often before, but not with the cold fire that closes round me this year. William Carlos Williams.
I have a monthly subscription because generally for the like $13 a month, there's going to be at least one good game on there that I want to check out and be like, oh, I wouldn't have bought that on my own, but for the pittance that I'm really spending for the membership, it's worthwhile. Now, on top of the games that they give you each month, you get a discount in the store, including on new games, which is where the big savings are. And then they also have a collection of free games. And this is one of those free games that they have if you have the subscription. Sunken cost fallacy, yes. At a certain point, it probably is sunken cost fallacy. But, it also gives me an opportunity to get games that I would otherwise never have seen. Or games that I would have never have bought on my own. But if they come in the bundle, then I'm like, oh, it turns out I actually do want to play that game. Or at least play that game long enough to justify the like $10 a month that my membership is. For example, this month's membership had Marvel's Midnight Suns, which I was absolutely never gonna spend $60 on. Oops. That's what I have you for. There you go. Let me play the games, and then you'll see the ones that you want. And then you can just watch and enjoy the ones that are otherwise awful. Like this game, for example. I don't know if I can suggest just playing this game on your own time when you don't have anyone to talk to. I would be so frustrated out of my mind. I'd probably go insane or just quit. I feel like I would have quit by now. In fact, I absolutely would have quit by now. I would not still be playing this. I'm here to mooch off your salary. Oh. Well, I have my yearly review next month, so we'll see what that salary does and whether or not it includes more video games. Oh, so close. Yeah, yeah, it's much nicer to suffer together. It's one thing to suffer alone. It's a whole nother thing to suffer with friends. Oh, I thought I could hook it. You know what this makes me think of? Final Fantasy X. And at that moment, everyone goes, why the hell did you piss off that one boss? I piss off a bunch of bosses. Yes, I have pissed off my current boss several times. The problem is she has no actual control over me because I don't care enough about the job. I have options, and she knows that I could just leave at any time. I'm a little overqualified for what I'm doing right now. But it's the job I would prefer. Ugh, but they can't persuade me with things like salary. Like, oh, well, we're going to give you more work, but we're going to give you a tiny raise. And then I go, a tiny raise, huh? Well, I'm sorry to say that cost of living increases for last year were up 3.2%. And I can see that our company's net income went up 4.5%. So are you telling me that despite those things, I just went backwards again.
Of all sad words of tongue or pen, the saddest of these.
Despite those things, I'm only getting a 2.5% raise. So where did all that net income for the company go? I mean, I can see on paper that we're not using it for growth. Did it go to line the pockets of the higher ups? And if so, which higher ups? These are the things I start to ask during our meetings, and it drives her absolutely insane because no one else is looking at company profits. Nobody else cares. But I'm literally in finance. It's my job to know these things. And nobody else seems to ask those questions. So I'm sure that's how the meeting's gonna go. And then I ask for something that isn't salary. You really are a shitty employee. I mean, it depends on what you want from your employees. Do you want good work to be done? Because that I do. My work is fantastic. My work product is A+. My attitude with other employees is abysmal. Oh, I thought I had it. All right, here we go. What I'd really like is to work from home. The last time we had a conversation, I argued for one work at home day a week. I was like, give me Thursdays. It's not a Monday. It's not a Friday. So I'm there on the days that most people would be trying to take off. Everyone was looking for sub growth while on YouTube. People were talking about how sub growth doesn't mean shit without profits. It's true. That was, it's actually an issue that Twitch has been having. Twitch recently had some major layoffs. Which makes sense because they were losing money. All right, I'm slowly crawling the wrong way. There we go. I definitely entice strangling. I would be a bad employee for you. So my direct boss actually didn't deny it. She put in for it and asked human resources if I could have it. And they denied it based on a policy that said that no one could have standard work at home days. Which technically I knew because I read the employee handbook before I ever asked. Because I'm a monster. The kind of monster that reads the employee handbook and knows what I can and can't get. They'd make more bank if they didn't entice people to stream elsewhere. True. Twitch is kind of a loss leader, is what it is. Alright, I just gotta go a little bit faster here. What we do allow where I work is up to 4 days a month of work at home time. That falls outside of HR's need. It just has to be approved by your direct report. Nope, too fast. But it's not allowed to be standardized. So I can't just say, hey, I'm going to do this on Thursdays. I have to have a reason to work from home each time. And then she very explicitly stated, do not ask me every Thursday if you can work from home. Or she would deny it. Oh, I slipped. So instead, I just try for like twice a month to work from home. Oh, nope, couldn't reach. Which I usually get okayed. Honestly, I think they would okay it whenever I ask because the work's getting done. Which has always been my thing. If my employees are getting their work done, none of the rest of it really matters. But that's me. Babysitting for your sister on Thursdays. Sadly, that's probably something that would get okayed. Oh, that was awful.
It can only mean that you have no respect for them.
That was awful. Can't believe I fell right down the lantern tunnel. Whoops. So ever so often I still do get to work from home, and it's a huge boon to do so. And it's not like I sit around playing video games all day. I'm still doing my work. I just don't have to do it in an office where people are coming to my door and annoying me the whole time. Your sister's cheap. There we go. No, so close. Trying to figure out a quicker way to do that. Ooh, okay. All right, this is fine. Well, luckily you don't know where my workplace is. That is the one piece of information I am very careful not to give out to you guys. Again. I do hate the game, thank you. Good old iced tea references. I actually used that as part of my theory for working from home, was to not get annoyed by my other coworkers that I don't directly report to. Aw. Yeah, I'm not allowed to tell you guys where I work. They made me sign a non-disclosure when I started streaming. Because I have to report outside business activities. And since Twitch pays us, it's considered an outside business activity. Ask for Keith with 2 cats. I hate to say it, but you could probably eventually find me that way. Keith isn't exactly a very popular name. You know what I look like. You have the general idea of where I live. I'm pretty easily doxable. Probably work for the CIA. Aw. Alright. Short wrist break. Little shoulder stretch. Yeah, I always think about that when somebody says, like, they're a streamer and they're, like, from the Chicago area, and I'm like, oh, I wonder where they live. And then I'm like, I don't actually care that much. Turns out it's not worth my time to dox you. You ever play Anno? I have not played Anno. That was a lucky jump. Now I'm gonna fall again.
When
Son of a gun.
Of sweet silent thought, I summon up remembrance of things past. I sigh the lack of many a thing I saw, and with old woes new.
Care enough to know, but not enough to find out. Exactly.
William Shakespeare, Sonnet 30.
It's more like a, hey, I'm gonna remember that face, and if I ever see them, I'm gonna be like, hey, you're so-and-so. I like your streams. You seem like a cool guy. Are you busy? You want to go out for a drink or something? And then they'll be like, no, I'm pretty busy. And I'll be like, that's cool. And that's the extent of it. I think most streamers would react positively to that, right? Just... If somebody came out and was like, hey, aren't you Dendrian? And I'd be like, I am Dendrian. How the fuck did you know that? It's like asking someone a question you can Google but refusing to Google it just because. I care enough to know the answer, but not enough to put in any effort to find out. Some narcissists might not, that's true. I'd kind of want to know that too. I mean, it's not like I'm going to go full fan mode or anything. Oh, don't fall. Now I'm trying to think of somebody I would go full fan mode over. And the only person that comes to mind is Weird Al Yankovic. I would go full fan mode over Weird Al Yankovic. And there's a couple of parts to that. I mean, obviously, he's famous, right? Yeah, it's a famous person. You meet a famous person, sometimes your brain doesn't work properly, and the first thing you do is be like, can I get your autograph? Because that's... You default to what you think other people would do. Obviously, he's your uncle. I should be so lucky. And a lot of people say, you know, oh, if I met a famous person, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. And then they actually meet a famous person, and it turns out it is a big deal. Ugh, I thought that might work. But it also has to do with the fact that Weird Al's just a good guy. Like, oh, who's a good example? Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell's a funny actor. But it turns out he's not a good person. Like, people meet Will Ferrell and they're like, yeah, he's actually kind of a jerk. People aren't always happy that they met Will Ferrell. Yeah, it is apparently a common thing that people meet him and go, yeah, he was not a nice guy. I'm like, oh, that sucks. I hope he's not somebody's hero. But then there are the genuinely nice people. So if I ever saw Will Ferrell, I mean, I'm not even gonna go up to him. Like, I don't need that in my life. You're a good actor, but I'm not just immediately starstruck because somebody is famous. All right, I need to do this part just a little bit faster. Ooh, other good examples. The town that I grew up in, or at least in the area where I grew up, was nearby Bourbonnais, Illinois. The only thing that Bourbonnais, Illinois is truly known for is that the Chicago Bears... Try swinging your mouse in a full circle. I could try. The only thing they're known for is that they had the Bears training camp. So for the couple weeks during training, the bears would stay at Olivet University, which means they would go to the bars in the area and the restaurants and eat around there. So if you were out during the nightlife, you could run into, more than likely, a couple of Chicago Bears. Go Bears. And most of them were always happy to see a fan. Like, oh, yeah, glad you're here. Come join us for a quick drink, and then, if you could not stick around too long, there's a lot of people that want to have a drink with us, so just come in and have a drink and then kind of move along, but they said it more nicely. With one exception. Jay Cutler. Jay Cutler was a quarterback for a while. And apparently he was just an asshole. Isn't that guy a bodybuilder? Jay Cutler? I don't know. He was a quarterback. That's all I know. I don't know that much about him. But he was the guy who would always try and just kind of like hide away from everyone. Ooh, oh, and down we go.
Patience is the foundation of eternal peace. Make anger your enemy. Harm comes to those who know only victory and do not know defeat. Find fault with yourself and not with others.
Oh, the cup.
It's in falling short of
I
your own
ruined the
goals
cup.
that you'll surpass those who exceed theirs. Tokugawa Ieyasu.
So yeah, he would go out and he would put up his hood and would occasionally tell people, "Nope, I'm not Jay Cutler. You're thinking of somebody else." It's like, no, dude, you're Jay Cutler. You're very obviously the quarterback for the Chicago Bears. That's not me. Leave me alone. We all know it's
Smile at
you.
defeat.
You're not fooling anyone.
Atticus.
But that's a great example of a person that I would not care to meet. Oops. Can't blame a dude for wanting to be left alone. It's true. I totally understand wanting to be left alone to an extent, but... Oops. To, like, lie about it and be like, it's not me, leave me alone. Dang, I think I'm actually starting to play worse. I think the tiredness is kicking in. Yeah, it would be the easiest way to do it. I also liked the way that Eminem did it. Play something easier like a randomizer. No, if I stop playing this, I'm going to go to bed. So if you meet Eminem in public, in general, it's been said that he is generally courteous about it. Like, hey, are you Eminem? Yeah. do you want to get a picture or something? Like, I don't have time to talk or anything, but if you just want a quick picture, that's cool. Just takes a couple of seconds. Gets the picture, goes away. No big deal. Occasionally you'll get some people to line up and do several pictures. Unless he's with his family. If he's with his family and you approach him, he'll tell you off. Like, hey, do you not understand what family is? Can't you see that I'm with people right now? Which is totally fair. Ugh. He's got his priorities. Oh, too slow. Yeah, this tunnel is bad. What are the celebrities? I used to know a limo driver. I haven't talked to him in a really long time. But he occasionally had famous people from the limo service. He also only works regular hours so he can go with his family. I believe it. Oop! Oh, that was poor. Blink 182. He did a limo drive for Blink 182. They completely demolished the limo. Like, made an absolute mess of the whole thing. There we go. Got it. He'll stop mid-recording to go home. Dang. I gotta respect that. So Blink 182 will destroy the limo and then leave a huge tip and pay to have it cleaned up. So obviously, oh no, I'm not getting that back. So yeah, they're not bad about it. Like, obviously they're gonna destroy the limo. They're a party band. If you've heard of Fleetwood Mac, I'm showing my age here. He drove Stevie Nicks one time. Stevie Nicks was the lead singer for Fleetwood Mac. Okay, I think we can get it from here. Yeah, they've got some really good songs. Apparently Stevie Nicks is a bitch, though. Especially if somebody doesn't know who she is. Like, she's the person that'll say that she's famous. Yeah, I'm famous. Oh, you're famous? Who are you? I'm Stevie Nicks. And they're like, who's Stevie Nicks? Like, even to young people who would never have heard of the band. Hey, you two, go play somewhere else. All right, let's try that again. Ah. All right, I have a cat on my wrist again. You're a monster. Oh. All right, go play. Oh. Oh, geez, right into the keyboard. Like, you cannot expect some teenager to know who Stevie Nicks is. You are outside of their musical wheelhouse. Unless they heard your song on Guardians of the Galaxy 1 or 2? 2. They're not even going to know who Fleetwood Mac is. Maybe they're into Mills. There you go. Oh, God. Yeah, that's... what am I doing here? All right. Oh, don't do that, though. What? Okay. We can make this work. Gil, then, yeah. Yeah, she's got to be getting up there in age. Oh, damn. Hup. All right, I got to do that one a little bit faster. Hup. Hup. Nope. And down we go.
Failure here is a metaphor.
Hey, look.
To learn for what?
I'm over it.
Resume climbing. Rob Dubbin.
I did it, chat. I'm over it. I don't want to play anymore. It finally happened. Oh. Oh. I'm sending you guys somewhere. What are you sending me? He comes in at 9 a.m. every day to the studio, takes his lunch break at 1, and is out of there by 5. M just left. He said, I'm out of here. I'll be back at 9 a.m., so get here at 9. Oh my god. Damn. That's crazy. All right. Is there somebody else playing Getting Over It? Yeah, there's a couple people playing Getting Over It. We're gonna go grab one of them. Oh my god, there's somebody doing it really well. He appears to be doing speed runs. Oh, this is his game. This is explicitly a game that he plays. All right. Alternatively, we can watch somebody suffer, and I think we're gonna watch the person who's suffering. He's also a smaller streamer. I like to raid smaller streamers. Oh, if it'll let me raid. My raid button isn't working. It's just spinning. I hate to just call it a night when we could raid somebody. Yeah, my raid button isn't working. Hi, Bella. Yeah, that's some loud noises you're making. You should stream until it works. An extra 12 hours. It's just spinning. It's not doing anything. Yeah. Yeah, no. I hate to say it, but I'm just gonna have to end the stream with no raid. Failed to load module. Nope. Spin your monitor with it. Come on, I can see you not spinning anymore. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna call it. I'm off tomorrow. It's my usual day off. I'll be back on Monday with something. Um, I've got a couple of things. I got a couple of demos I'm gonna try, see if those are any good. And I'm also sitting on Marvel's Midnight Suns that I haven't started yet, but I like card games. Don't tell me it's a pool stream. I don't own a pool. I could go get one of those small plastic pools. I'd like to lose 5 pounds first. It is a card game. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm interested in it. It's like Slay the Spire, but Marvel and area based. The cheap ones all the booby streamers use. Yep, exactly. All right. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys in a couple of days. I hope it doesn't suck also, but if it does suck, I got enough playtime out of some of the other Humble Bundle games, so I'm actually fine with this one not doing well. I'll see you guys soon. Cowsies, thanks for stopping in, and thanks for the bits. Everyone else, thanks for lurking. I appreciate the lurks. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good night. Didn't pay for it. Yep. I can quit anytime because I don't care because I didn't put money down on it. I'll see you in a couple of days. Take care of yourselves, be kind to one another, and I'll see you soon. Bye for now.